Let's go. Today I'll just draw a bit at the beginning and later I'll start to um fix a few bugs regarding the code. Um Here I still need to do the passes. And then I want to add some bolts in front. We'll start with this one first. Oh, and it kind of looks like this here. Hello Gökhan, welcome. How are you doing? I think this is fine. And I also want that this here will lay on top of this. Like this one. I'm doing fine. What about you? I'm also doing very fine. Thanks for asking. Kinda like this. I think this is fine. But I also would like to have the look like that this goes down a little bit. So what if I do this way? Yes, I think this is perfect. Except here. Oops. I think this way. Okay, I think I need one more plank. This one is too long. Okay. Maybe after I finish the harbor, I think I'll do something coding wise, because today I feel like I want to do coding stuff. Here this way I'll make as big as this one, and also I need to do the left side. Just like this one. And I also have to do this for each at every part. I feel like I had a bit much more progress than this one. Already had like a green at the bottom of this one. Just a moment. Yes, this one is that what we had before. Here I already do the bottom of the harbor. Like of the wood planks. Yeah, I also need to get rid of the straight line here. How has been the game development going? I haven't been in your streams for a while. Actually, this game doesn't have that much progress at the moment. Right now, I also work on another game, but not on stream. So the progress is actually, you was here 2 weeks ago, the last time, then I think you didn't miss anything. Because the last 2 weeks I didn't stream, so I wasn't working on this game. Actually, I think I can copy this one. Paste it. Copy paste and then put it here. I see it happens. I was kind of busy for like a month or so. Well, so I think you did not miss anything regarding this game. Actually, I learned a lot new stuff from the other project, which I'll also implement here. But this later. At the moment, I focus on creating the map for this game. Actually, would like to finish this. Okay, this is good. I think this is kind of good this way. Wait, why it's not matching here anymore? It would match here, but it doesn't match here. Perfect. All right, and the last one. Okay, so we finished this part. Actually, here I would also do it this way. And we need this little things here. Actually, I need to redraw them. There has to be a bit bigger. Just like this one. Okay, maybe we'll create some at different height. Just this way, and here we'll just create one which is a bit smaller. To have more variation. Maybe even smaller. Okay, this way. Copy. And we just add them here. Every second. Um, all right. I also need them on the other side. Like here. This just seems like it's really bothering. Here at this door. Maybe I need to delete them there. Wait. Well, I did a mistake here. I missed one. Well, then I have to do this one long. But the problem is then I have to do it repeatedly shorter to the left. What's the best way to, I think, go backwards? I think I have to go a step back. Bro, continue your stream. Hello, King Football. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I think I'll copy the whole row so it's easier to paste them at the top too. Then I just need to paste them just one time. Maybe next time it's easier to just work on different layers. All right. Nope. Still more. Okay, now copy and paste. Just right here. Well, perfect. And also paste it here. Here's good. And here. And this one I think I'm gonna delete. And also at the doors, I'll also delete them there. Like here, for example, this one will be deleted. Like this one. And here also. And also at this door. Here it's perfect. Here also. It doesn't make that big difference for the player later. Actually, almost no difference. And here I already did this way, so we just copy paste it. Just like this one. Okay. And also here we also well, this one I also would like to replace by the bigger ones. This way. And this one by the smaller ones. So also so this one and then this one. Oh, I feel like the spaces between are not properly. I'll probably delete them at now. Well, what happens here? Okay, so now this is fixed. Right. I just need to copy paste it here properly. But I also want that this one looks like this way. So we want to add these shadows. This we need everywhere. I think when we finish this one, we can just copy paste the whole part. Just need to put this one also on the left side. Just here. Actually here. Okay, and then we can just copy paste it. Right. Now we'll copy this part. Paste it here. We'll create a new layer and put it underneath so it's easier to copy paste it. Now we need 1, 2 space like this one. But in between we also need a darker wood plank. Um, continues. Oh well. Just like this one. We need a darker outline here. Exactly this way. So this part we'll just copy. So that we can copy paste the whole part here. Now we just need to do the left side a bit here. This one is not too straight. Also, I forgot this part here. Where the planks is open in between. Why this part looks this weird? All right. Now also here. Okay, here I missed the darker tone at the bottom. Is it at the red spots? Yes, it's all the way up. Let's see. No, no, here. I think here we need to make this one in front. All right. I'll be right back. Alright, the floor on this side is finished. March down, save it. Also, I would like to copy paste some parts here. Actually, I would like to have it here. So it will match a bit better with the tiles I have at this one. First of all, I'm gonna delete this part. And then I'll put it right here. Well, right here, but I don't want, I actually need to have it like this one. So the longest I can do is this. Or this one, but this one is too long. Maybe I'll still do it. Delete a few details to make it match better. All right, and also copy paste. That's too much, right? 1, 2. Nope, this doesn't match. Well, I have to put this one at least 2. Oh no. Is this error everywhere? No, just at the beginning. All right. We'll copy this one and try to paste it here. Just like here, I guess. We'll create a new layer, which we'll put to the bottom. And we'll put it right here. We'll match it a bit with the positioning of this one. So we add it here. Right here. And here we'll delete a few details that it will match with our actually this part, this one. Oh well, from here I would like to keep it. This way. But I would like to delete at least this one from layer 2. This one. So that there's no connection. And also, I think I forgot something. Here we have this, like, 3D. But here we don't have it. I think we need to do at least this one. And this everywhere. Well. Just like this. I think it'd make it look better. Well, let me see. Yes, it looks way better. So it doesn't look that flat. But I just have to do it manually. Mm. Sometimes it doesn't looks right. Like here, for example, it doesn't looks like it has to be there. All right. Okay, this side is finished, and I think it looks way better. Now here, two. Well, all right. So this one is also done. Just recheck. Yes, seems to be okay. At the moment, I draw everything. These two dots are intended. And I also need them here. Okay, well, it's not working properly. It's not calculating the diagonal. Here, nope, this is wrong. Sometimes the line function of A-Sprite is a bit weird. Dustin, is that Rudolph's summer cousin? Does look really good. Yeah, well, it's still the Christmas theme on Twitch. Thanks for following YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Just 29 to go. How are you doing, Dustin? Long time not seen here. Oh, well, I forgot to delete the blue outline before. Just slowly progressing on my RPG. At least progress, even if it's slowly. Slow but steady, exactly. Progress is progress. I feel like that wasn't right. Pretty much every day a bit more progress. That's great. That's how it's supposed to be. I just wonder what is that? It has to be this way. That is from this house. And somehow I need this here, also here. Well, 1 pixel more. Copy. Paste. Here. Yes. Okay. And then delete this part. Put it in the background. Yes, and then delete this one. This one. This was part of the other house. So now we have a proper way from here to here, except this part. Well, here I saw it with a straight line. Maybe here I also should do the same. straight line is on this height. This one. I just draw this one or this color. Do it this way. But here I'll just fill it. All right. So we have passes to the fisherman village, houses, but this one is still missing. I'm thinking about to also add this part here, but then this house has like a... Well, I also can delete this door, so the only way to go inside this house is here. But I think for this one, this house is too near this bridge. So I'll just do it here. Just like this one. And we'll delete Platten. Hey, looks like my house in not real life. It looks better. The art house, not my house. Hello, Rubik's. Welcome in the stream. It looks... Actually, I like the vibe of houses like this. Like the fisherman houses on harbors. It's pretty cool. Well, this way, and then we connect it the same way like... we did with this planks. My trailer has holes in it, so it's easy for anything to be better. No worries. Wait, the trailer? I live in a trailer, I'm broke. No, you are just flexible. Flexible. I think I never know. I mean, I think I never know someone live in a trailer. Probably it's because it's not popular in Europe. All right. Well, now I have two different kind of ways. One time this one, and the other way is this planks. Yeah, it's dumb. I actually make decent money, but not near enough. I didn't think it's dumb. Is it not like... I mean, at the moment, I also live in a very, like... It's ridiculous. Your art always looking freaking amazing. Thank you. I actually try my best on this one. But it also takes a lot of time. And I'm at a part of this game where I'm not sure yet how I'll actually do it. Because it's level design, and I think level design is one of my least favorite part of game developing. Until now. Maybe it will change in the progress. But I like to programming, I like to drawing, but creating levels and the story behind the game, I think this is always a bit harder for me because there I think my creativity is limited in this way. Well, I think this one is a bit annoying. So I just put a plank here. The plank is in front. So we can get rid of this part. So we need to make this one 3D. Just like this. And a game like this, yeah, I got story driven. I think that's why games like Stardew is like make grandpa proud, now do things. I get that story driven is hard. Yes. The other project I'm working right now, it's not story driven and it's way easier for me to create. Actually, even if it's not, I mean, even if a game doesn't has a story, I think it's still harder when you have to create different kind of levels for like a puzzle game. I think then the first 20, 30 levels to create is fun, but after that it feels more like it just like I'm not sure that it have to do something. Huh? Well, I'm working on this file. I shouldn't mess it up. And we need planks here. And this planks has to lay on top like this one. And we need more planks here. Underneath. Just like this one. And wait, we always have on the left side the dark and at the bottom. I kind of look doing the story or thinking of puzzles. I think I'm better at that and ideas than I'm things like art and trying like coding. Yeah, maybe the exact opposite. Man, I started typing tonight. Um, don't worry, it's just a Twitch chat. I think no one will judge any typing errors. Well, one, two, maybe I'll do like 3 planks. This is fine. Maybe I'll put some nails on top so that it looks somehow connected. Maybe the nails is a bit weird. I will not draw them. I think I'll keep it this way. But what would... no, I think it's fine. So I'll just add them everywhere. Then I think the harbor is somehow finished. Then I would like to do some coding stuff, but I do not know yet what I'll do. I have the two major game ideas. The main one I was working on that has so much going on that I just couldn't figure out. And the other that I think making a platformer battlefield idea is neat. Not 100 sure if I like the idea or not, but I do think I'm going too big, but it's hard. I'm coding a game for fun. I want to enjoy it, not force make games. Yes, this is the most important thing. And especially when you want to learn game developing. And when you get into it, it shouldn't feel like that you force yourself to do something. It should feels more like that you have a lot of fun with it. Okay, this is fine. And here, how I'll... oh wait, I want to delete the store. Um, well, okay, I think this is fine. The only door to this house here would be here. Also here, I think here I have to do the exact same thing. So we'll just copy this part, create a new layer, put it here on top. Make this layer half transparent. And delete this one, which is the roof. Oh well, I failed. So it has to be 1 pixel up. And now do it half transparent. All right, flatten. Okay, we'll save this. And We will add... Wait, I think I'm gonna delete this part. This is the only path which looks different to the others. So I'm gonna replace it by one of this, what I have everywhere. All right. You have weather in your game, don't you? Yes, I do. Rain, sun, and cloudy. Is it hard to do? Actually not. I think it's just like, in most cases I use particles and lay them on top. And if you, I think the hardest would be when you want to have something like snow and you have to replace or like at least put snowy textures on top for all assets you have. I think this would be a hard part. But for state of weather, I think it's actually simple. It's not too hard. Is weather for which kind of game are you? I mean, do you want to do weather? If I continue with my game, I wanted to do things like lightning, rain, earthquake. Oh, interesting. Earthquakes could be actually very simple. I mean, if it don't impact the world too much, you can just make like something where the camera is shaking. All right. Wait, how did I do that before? Well, that was a very nice function, but how did I do that? I can just mark everything at the same time with one click. But I do not realize how I do that. Well, maybe next time. All right. So we have ways to every house. So when we're watching it in Godot, right here, we have a fisherman village. It was based on calamities. Calamites? I can't read this word. When you finished a temple, it would stop a calamity. Calamity? Wait, I have to Google it now. Calamity. Calamity. Ah, okay. Like, okay, I got it. But how to speak it? Calamity. 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 Which would be a random situation during earthquakes. Your controls would be slightly harder, rain slower, movement lightning. Little shadow, if you don't move, you get hit for damage and more ideas. Oh, nice. Calamity. Calamity sounds like a word which is not often used. At least in my vocabulary. I would use something, I would use the word misfortune or bad luck. But nice. Sounds interesting that this. It's more when you watch movies that talk about crazy weather to end all things. Okay, so this one is done. So what I wanna do next, I'll go to my task table, which I didn't watch for a long, long time. Like a calamity. Calamity sounds so much like kilometer. Like a calamity would be until Vesuvius. Not sure how to spell it. Vesuvius? Well, Vesuvius? Vesuvius. Okay, well, I do not know what Vesuvius is. The problem right now is I can't coding something because I'm about to create a new world layout. And without implement the new world layout, the volcano that exploded taking out Pompeii. Okay, well, too many folders. I think the folder structure in this game is really bad. But even the good thing is when I can't watch through it, then people who would, or the black plague could be considered a calamity. Yes. It's a stretch, but close enough. I understand the meaning of calamity, but is it not like a catastrophe also? Like a tornado, earthquakes, tsunamis. Actually, we had two earthquakes lately. Like last month, we had two earthquakes here. It was very scary. The house was shaking a lot. I live in a high floor, and then you can feel it so much that the earthquake has so much impact to the house. Very scary. My plan right now is to delete the old dialogue system and implement another, which I use for the other game I'm creating, because this, I think the way. Well, I have a problem. Okay, when I want this is the new layout, which I'll do later. I just need to replace all of this. Also the spawning of the houses. And replace them with this positioning. But at the moment, I'll use the standard world. And in the standard world, which is this one, which looks very buggy because I just replaced some sprites and make it them smaller. Because I think the sidewalk was way too big. So I just change it to this size, and I think it's matching way better. Oh wait, Archie's office has to be 2 pixels down to match better to this scene. And also ways like this, I just make them smaller, so they are not like the player, for example, just imagine the player's around about 1.80 meters. And this one was before almost the same height, but I think it was way too big. Also the same for the street. But when I compared right now, actually the street was okay. If you keep it in a realistic scale. Yeah, catastrophe, but most just more than a major damage duration is more like end times. The game was all of a sudden, I have all the reasons why. The world was getting insane. Whether that was causing major damage or issues across the area in order to restore order and balance, your journey basically causes the issue whether to be fixed, basically. Sounds nice. I mean, in a game world matter. No, sorry, that was a lot. No worries. For that, the chat is there. But I forgot now what I wanna do. Oh wait, world and the text box. Right now I use this one, which is working, but I do not like it. This dialog box looks like this. It's fine, but I do not like it, and I think there are also others. I mean, there's another plugin which I would like to use for this one, which solved the problem here a bit better than this one. It's easier to connect, for example, code with the other plugin. Here it's a bit tricky. I mean, it's also possible, but a bit more workarounds, and also like this portrait I'm hiding by code and stuff like this. It's all stuff what I don't like and make it less properly. So what I'm gonna do now is I'll delete this. And I'll also project settings. I will disable dialog nodes. Save it. Project. Wait, I think I have to do a few scripts now. I didn't work on this game for a long time. I just realized it now. I have to. Wait, I should have errors. No, sorry, that wasn't. Well, sometimes when I've got a pop-up in OBS, I just reading the last message in this chat. Even I already read it before. Wait, when I talk to him, I got an error. Yes. Okay. This one is not existing anymore, so we'll delete everything what is related to this one. This function will be used for setting NPC dialogues. Well, delete. Dialogue. Okay, everything what is related to dialogue, save. But I would also go to the Harbour scene. Harbour script. Where's Harbour? Here? But where's the Harbour? Harbour GD. For example, talk to NPC signal. Well, dialogue ended 3. This actually you can already see here the problem of the whole thing. The whole code is very, very bad. So ended quest. Dialogue ended. I think everything what is dialogue related I can just delete here. Did I have more? Yes, here. On input event. Well, I just say pass here now, but this one needs to be replaced by code. This one is also not working. Ready. If current dialogue number. Wait, where do I have current dialogue number? Delete this one and delete this one. Then I'll just make this get the NPC play idle left. Well, I mean, this is something what seems to be hard-coded for no reason. So if, okay, this one I always, my new ways how I connect signals is always say, I'll always create a separated connect signals function to keep it clean. I don't like to do something directly in the ready function. Decide to call other callables, because then I'm just able to call this function only when I call the ready function, but not, I mean, it doesn't feel right to call the ready function in another script or another matter, like here, for example. It just doesn't feel right. So I just like to do it this way, so I have full control to call this one whenever I want. Yeah, I just check is connected, connect, body entered, body exited. All right, so this one is all fine, except this area 2D thing. This I also don't like, this coding way. What I always do is, for example, I have this area 2D here, and I have only one area 2D, so I just need to give it a unique name. And all what I have to do is replace area 2D with %area 2D. Replace all. The good thing is when you program something this way, oh well, yeah, well, I don't want to do that. I want to do it just only here and here. That's all, and also here. Play default? Wait, if body is player, sprite to D play default. What is sprite to D? This sprite to D. Ah, okay. This is all right. This is an animated sprite to D. And also I'll just access this way. Animated sprite to D. I think there are better ways to handle this one, but I think it's fine to do it this way. Signal toggle inventory, external inventory owner. Okay, delete, save. Okay, this code is just that long, and I have to do it with actually every NPC in this game right now. Well, I forgot this. I forgot my character. No one mentioned it. Okay, and also I don't like this way. why I have an extra signal here when I can have global signals. I really like the way to work with global signals at the moment. Because you have access from everywhere on them, and you don't tend to just create signals maybe like double or triple times in different scripts. Okay, I mean, this is not necessary anymore. Okay, well, the code I was writing like a year ago, it's horrible. Okay, actually, I'm a friend of doing this here. If not, and then return. And also here, if not body is player, then I return and doing this, and also the same here. If not body is player, return and doing this and this. All right, I think I rewrite the code as much as I want to. And this I have to do for every NPC. So first of all, I'll close all here. Because I have every open. It may have been horrible, but it was still infinity times better than mine. Maybe, but the code sometimes, which I was writing a year ago, would have problems that it's too hard coded, like that I code every step what the NPC have to do or what something has to do. Or the other problem would be that it would causes problems where it shouldn't. Like where it's not necessary to cause problems. I think the way how I creating the code before was necessary to learn how to was necessary to learn the way how I do it now. Oh, this pixel mistake here. So I have to open up all the NPC scripts, but I do not like the structure. The folder structure in this game is very horrible. I'll go with Archer for Archer? Archie. I call him Archer. Archie GD. I see. Oh god. It's very similar, except that he has a shop. So first of all, I'll delete the current dialog number, variable shop button text box, back button text box. Okay. Okay, this is so weird. Could you not have the same script for every NPC? Actually, I'm thinking right now about this one. I mean, why not? The problem is when you're creating something in the beginning, you forgot about this. Actually, I do the exact same thing everywhere except that some NPCs has a shop. Shop name. Why I have a shop name? Why it better mention a shop name? Actually, I'll just copy paste the Harbour script. Wait, I will not copy paste anything. I'll just copy the most important things from this script to Harbour one. Or I'll create a class which will inherit from an NPC script. So whenever I change something about clicking on NPCs or anything else, but there's no difference between the NPCs, except that some has shops and some not. But this is easy to filter with an if statement. Or like with an NPC type. Like that I create. Okay, I'll go to Harbour script. Harbour. Here. And here I think I have the most things what I need. Maybe I'll do an export variable, which will mention, for example, NPC, which is an export. Wait, export enum. Wait, what type of exports has? It's very interesting. Add export. The export a string array or text string array property as a path to a directory. The path will be limited to the project folder and its subfolder. See export global directory. So I can wow. Picking from the entire file system. This path will be limited to the project folder and its subfolder. See export global directory, allow picking from the entire file system. Okay, that's very interesting. But not that what I need right now. I need right now an enum. So I'll need shop. Wait, the first one will be normal, like just an NPC which you can talk to, and then shop variable NPC type. Could you not have the same script? Yes. All right. Then we have this, and also we need inventory data. Shop name is not important. Category name. Shop name, category name. And this is what I mean with it's way too complicated. Why I need to send so many stuff over to open just a menu? So I'll just create an export variable which has inventory data. And dialog ended. Delete. Wait. Shop. Could you create a script or function with the typical NPC stuff, and then each NPC can have their shop information, and then just call the NPC? That makes sense. Yes, actually, that is exactly what I'm doing right now. Yes, that's the plan for right now. I just need to copy over this here. Set text box, nope. And this one also, nope. The only thing what I need right now is this one. See, I'm learning now. I just can't do it by myself. I just understand the logic. At least it's something. Why I do pass here? So I'll do this one. Building menu, set building menu, shop name, category name, inventory data. Okay, that's too much. Category name for what? Inventory data, false, self. Okay, we have inventory data, but I think I'll do that to being a kind of a shop data. So when we have, for example, Archie's inventory, it's actually Archie's shop because I just have this small animal house, large animal house, beehive, blueprint, and so on. All the blueprints, and I will have way more blueprints here. But this is that for this case. Can sell items, can drop items, inventory name. Why I call it Archie's inventory? Why I don't call it like I need to open Archie's scene to see Archie the scene. Archie's shop. I could easily just call it Archie's shop and farm animal houses. Is also wrong, the category name. I could easily set it up in inventory data. So when I have a new script, wait, I have to open inventory data, Here we have inventory data. And as this one is a resource type, we can just create a new file. And this one we call shop data. And it not inherits from node, it inherits from inventory data. And this one we'll just save in pass. NPCs here, maybe shop data, and create. And here we will have export variables. This one will be, for example, item category name, category name, as a string. Okay, save. And that's actually it. Did I need something else? I just check it in the Archie script. Shop name, category name. Shop name, I could easily use the inventory name. When I create class name shop data. So when I now create a new shop data, then you still can see I have here inventory name, I have item category name, and so on. So here item category name, I can say animal houses. And I also of like farmhouses. And inventory name, I will call it just Archie's shop. And the slot data, I'll just make 40, and I'll just add the same like I had in Archie's shop. So I say blueprint. Item slot resource. But he has just this one, and beehive at the moment. So here, this one, and this one. BLS, okay, this is fine, this order. We'll just save this one as NPCs. Archie's shop data. Or Archie shop data. Archie inventories. We can completely delete. When we go to Archie, we will change the script. We delete the Archie script. And we just rename the Harbour script to be NPC. And this NPC script we'll put in the folder NPC. And in this NPC folder, we have this NPC GDScript. We will put it on Harbour. We'll save Harbour, we'll put it on Archie, we'll save Archie. And now in this NPC, we have this set building menu data. We just need to check if inventory is existing. If Wait, we call it not inventory data, we call it shop data. And also here it has to be shop data. I mean, it will still work because every shop data is kind of an inventory data because it inherits from this. It's same like a character body 2D is still a node 2D, just in the this hierarchy kind of way, like the ancestor node 2Ds. So if inventory data, if shop data, if not shop data, return. Yes, this is fine for now. And then we also send over shop data. And for itself, this is way too much. Actually, the only thing what we need to send over is self then. Because when we send over self, then we have all the data we need. So we go to set building menu in global data. And let's see what we have there. Set building... Wait. Building menu button and then set building menu? Alright. Building menu button. Okay, this looks like really bad. So find where we will set it. We set it in actually every NPC. The same way and in building menu. Wait, here we call it also. Building menu name, building menu item. Yeah. Oh, well, what is that? Building menu items 1, building menu items 2, 3, and 4. Why I have 4 variables here? I could easily store this in an array. Okay. This one seems to be very complicated. So, first of all, how I'll open up this one. If current state building menu dot closed, current state will be open, all right? Then we set building menu and then we set building menu inventory. Inventory interface. Inventory interface. Inventory interface. Ah, it's in the world script. UI, inventory interface, here it is. All right, and which one we call there? Okay, it's way too complicated. Building menu, I open up inventory interface and then set building menu inventory. Why it is here? And then I go back to the current building menu inventory data and say inventory interact is connected on What? On inventory interact. Okay, I think this I easily can copy paste to here. And I can delete this part. And here the only thing I have to do is and then I have to say global data.inventory interface. Okay, this seems to be better. Then I don't have to go from one script to another, then to the next one, and then to another one. Current toolbar slot. Okay. Save. Building menu button. So on button pressed. So we just open up the first menu. Building menu inventory set, building menu inventory interface set, building menu inventory. Set building menu, wait. This one we can delete. Then we have building menu inventory set, the building menu 1. Building menu inventory. Instantiate. Building menu inventory. I instantiated there. Then I say set building menu here. If pressed, unpressed equals true. Disconnect. Open current state equals closed. If it's open. Okay, wait. We set the current state here one time and we also set it here, but for what? This doesn't make sense. We just need to set it one time. And here it's when it's closed, we'll open it, and when it's open, we'll close it. This is fine. Here we'll also connect some pressed functions. If is connected, when it's true, we'll disconnect it. Okay. And here we'll connect it. Open building menu. Okay, well, set building menu data, building menu name, building menu item category name, building menu items 1 true self. The inventories, I would like to firstly store them in an array. So what I'm gonna do is I'll say export variable building menu shop data Wait, I'll call it just why building menu? It doesn't make sense. Shop data array as it's an array which stores only shop data. Yes, actually this. So we will call this one building menu button. Wait. Oh, well, great job. Save. Wait, save. Okay, shop data array. Here I only want to send over self. Current building menu inventory equals load building menu inventories. Current building menu inventory. Add item. This is when I buy an item. New item equals slot data dot machine slot data dot duplicate building menu array slot data dot building menu items int. What is this? Dot buy machine blueprint. New item slot data. So actually the only thing what I need to do here is now to say shop data array. First null. Dot inventory data. No, slot datas. Whatever it's called, slot datas. Alright, and current building menu inventory is this. Well, delete this. And also delete this. Building menu button self. Okay. Connect, pressed, and to disconnect it in the beginning. When it's ready, it will be disconnected. Inventory is connected, add item to building menu, and add item. Add item to building menu. So it's this function. Where's this function? Inventory interface. It's here. Add item to building menu. Here we emit it. Oh, wow. Add item to video inventory data dot slot datas index. Inventory data dot slot datas index equals null. Oh, well. So actually I delete the blueprint then. in a blueprint matter. Okay. Add item to building menu dot emit. Inventory data dot slot data's index. And it is connected with add item. New item slot equals slot data dot machine slot data. Dot duplicate. New item slot data is slot data dot machine slot data. Dot duplicate. And then we say shop data. Okay, we have to add it to the right shop, I guess, by machine blueprint. Okay. I think the better way would be then. I mean, we buy just the blueprint. This add item, like add the machine. What does this do? This will add the right machine to the right inventory. So on pressed, set building menu data. And we just want to send over the building menu. No, self, only self. And here we say building menu inventory. And here we just say shop data array null. If building menu got all my mouse keyboard UI working for my party recruit management screen. Tomorrow gamepad. Have a good night, everybody. All right. Have you also a good night and great progress. Sounds very nice. Good job. Well, yeah, I actually have to replace this one with this one. Set building menu data self. Set a building menu data, and here we just want to have only this current node. And then we have all these problems, but this is no, I mean, it's fine. Menu name will be I have to call it shop data, actually. I'm thinking if I call it shop data. I mean, actually, I just need to send over shop data, right? So why I need to send over self? So the only thing what I want to have here is shop data, and this we'll call shop data. And when we talk to an NPC, the only thing what we want to send over is shop data, save. So we have it here, and also we will say, for example, shop data array and send the 0 over at the beginning. Item category name. Oh god. Actually, I mean, this get node thing is a bit annoying, but I think there's no other way to set it. Building menu inventory. Actually, there is a way. Current menu items equals current menu inventory. But I'll do it in shop data, and I'll say item category name. Current menu inventory is shop data. Building menu inventory current node. What is current node? Why we need current node? Building menu building menu inventory is GD. So for what we need current node? I don't even use it, so delete it. For what I send it over. Okay, then we'll delete this. And we have visible category buttons. Not declared in the current scope. Category buttons? Category buttons. I know what I want to say with that. But building menu, set building menu. Current menu inventory. Inventory interface dot set building menu inventory. What I would like to do is open building menu tween. To do all this, what is texture normal? Oh no, wait, all this? Copy. Delete. And we'll just go to building menu inventory. And do it in the self. Current shop is not slot data, it's shop data. And current shop will just open here. Open building menu tween. Reload. Building menu inventory. Dot instantiate. So then we have this, and we just say building menu inventory. Wait, we can just declare a new variable here, and this one we can just delete. Where do we have it? Wait, here we set building menu data. This we do here. If shop data array inventory okay. Set building menu data. This we have here. Current state is open. Open building menu. And here we say dot current shop equals shop data. Add child and then this one. And then here in this one, here the ready, you just need to say current shop dot inventory name. I think it's the inventory name. Current shop. Current state. Current shop dot current menu items. What is current menu items? Inventory data. Well, don't need anymore. And current state. This we don't need. Open building menu tween also don't need. And building menu inventory. So this one was actually set building to call it here with this one. It's not the best way. All right, and set building menu as we just called here in the ready. Um, we just need to say how do I connect the signals? This on building menu 3 pressed has to be set it somewhere. Huh? Do I do it here? No. Huh? Where do I set it? I mean, why the buttons, why they are working? Building menu button. On building menu button pressed. But I would like to why I don't connect them somewhere. Oh well. One pressed. Line 55. No, it's not existing anymore. No, I just noticed that when my character is walking left, his screen turns blue, but idle is green. How do you coding that? Inventory, building, menu, inventories. Oh, okay. I know now how oh my god. I connect the signals this way. Okay. Disconnect. 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 And disconnect. So what we're gonna do now is this we'll call building menu button group. This will make unique. And this unique thing, I mean my cube for your avatar overlay. Wait. Oh yeah, this is intended because you know when the Rubik's Cube is turning to the right side, you will actually not see the green side anymore. And wait. Oh. I see. Oh, but I think it's about the programming, the way how I program it. Yes, actually that's true. This is because that the idle animation is just a mirrored animation of the right version. Well. So this one we now need to connect. So we have ready and connect signals. And the disconnect signals. Connect. Connect and not connect. Connect. Void. And we have to say or button in building menu person to building menu button group dot get children. We say button dot connect pressed, where we can define this one. This is a texture button. And then we can easily has pressed with on building menu button pressed dot bind, and then we just say building button dot get index. It's that simple. What's up, bro? Hello, Kelso. Welcome. How are you doing? How's the stream? I think very well. Here we need to only say that from the building. Hello, Kelso and Twitch. Welcome. How are you, bro? Long time not stream. Yes, because I had vacation and work in between. So the last Fridays was just very busy. A current shop. Here we'll just change current shop equals get parent dot. Actually, parent will be always building menu button. So we just go to shop data array. And here we say current menu index. And then we just set the building menu new. No, wait, wrong. What happened? Your game has become bigger now. Yes, and yes, actually yes. I mean, the difference between the stream last time and now is just a bit of drawing. I mean, I just finished drawing these houses. And this is the harbor, which I just finished. And right now I just debug a bit to make everything works properly, even better than before. Like updating a few codes and scripts to make them less buggy. It's nice. You're doing good. Thank you. Building. Where are you? Building. No, huh? Is that inventory data? Yes, it is. And I was adding this data manually. Wow. No, I think I'll create a script which will just create them. Well, wait. I think I'll create them via code. I think this is the easiest way. So shop data, a data array will be created by code. It's way easier. So we say get shop data void shop data array. So what we need to do is we need to iterate over our I feel like I want to do that right before everything happened. So before the players in game, that we already have them preloaded. So that this one no, I can't do that. I have to rethink. Because the problem is that all of this for building menu data is unique to each game file. It's up to Um, how can I change the type of this one? Wait, can I just change it? So what is when I say well, um, I would like to do that without resetting the um this one. Oh, is that not possible? No, it's not possible, I guess. The one. All right. I think I'm about to head to bed. I'll leave a lurk up. Might run some ideas by you later on. Might be time for me to get back into making a game soon. At least I have a little more coding knowledge that I had. So we'll just keep on learning. Good luck with your new project. So this 4 is fine. So I just need to go to building menu button. Here, shop data array. This 1, 2, 3, 4. And here we just need to put this one, this one, this one. Huh? Oh, it's not a shop. All right. This one needs to be shop also. Quick load, shop data, save. And go back to here. Then we say 2. Then we say 2. Then we say 3. Oh, 3 is also not. Quick load, shop data. And we say 3. 3. And 4. Wait. And 4. The thing is, right now, 40. 40. There are no items inside, which is fine. I think that should be it. Oh wait, this one, current menu items, delete. This one and this one we just say here. We always need to do that. Slot clicked. All right. So when we start, we should have a proper script. Hmm. App data, Godot, app user data, gross, save files, and delete it. And again. Wait. This is weird. I say just like building menu shop array. So we can delete this part. Shop data array. Okay, I think this is fine. But I have to delete this one. We start the game again. Let's see. New game. Start. All right. Next problem. For I in for player data dot building menu shop array dot append shop data.new. Wait, I create new ones? Why have the data before? Why I use this data before? New shop data. Shop data dot new. Then we say new shop data dot slot data dot resize. And then we say append with new shop data. All right, save. We can delete all this for. We'll go back to save folder and delete the file there and start the game again. So load back, new game, start error. All right. For body and colored body parts not get children. Wait. Wait, there shouldn't be. I mean, this error shouldn't happen. Huh? Choose the body parts and also adds them to the body parts dictionary. Hello, IIL and so on. Welcome. If chosen body parts dictionary is empty. Love the art style and the logo of the game. Thank you very much. Something is not working here properly. Wait. Class name NPC? Oh, okay. Would that be too big for you? Could you maybe zoom in more on the code? It's pretty small if you don't watch in. Is that fine? Actually, maybe this is fine, okay? I mean, I could make this one a bit smaller. The output is actually not necessary at the moment. I think I just attached the wrong script to the NPC. So when I have Archie, which script did he use? NPCs. Okay, here's the mistake. NPCs is actually a script which is not used anymore. And Harbour has which script? NPCs also. It has to be NPC. Alright, so that's why we got this error. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for following in YouTube. Thank you very much. Just 28. We can do it. Load, back to menu, new game, start. All right, next hour. Okay, it's Harper, I think. No, it's Archie. He has this area 2D, but it's not access as unique. Stop, start again, and now it should work. That's a problem when you do multiple changes in multiple places of the game. Okay, it's working now. But this button is not opening now. So cannot call method get children on a null value. Alright. Building menu button group is not existing. So we just go to... This is this script. Get children on a null value? Alright. Okay. Access is unique. This is the problem. Start. Wait, the music is off. Load start. Okay, inventory interface set building menu inventory shop data. Set building menu interface and base control inventory interface. Non-existing function. Yes, this is true. I delete it. Next try. Debugging is a lot of fun. Are you... Wait. Are you personalizing your character, bro? Just like what you do in your YouTube video? You could if you want to. I mean, at the moment you can just change the color. But not like accessoires or shirt types or anything. This is something for later. Okay, invalid call to function set building menu and base control building menu inventories. GD expect 0 arguments. You already have this item. Wait, get parent dot set a building menu current inventory. Get parent dot. Wait. What's the best way to do this one here? On buy button pressed. Okay, I want to update the building menu, but for what? For what I want to update? Doesn't make sense. Okay, well, it's working way better than I thought. The only problem right now is that I don't see a shop name here, and I also don't see a description, a category name here. But I think this is because the categories doesn't have names yet. So what is the best way to do so? The thing is, at the beginning of the game, I'm creating this slot datas rather than using this what I already set here. Building menu inventory 1. 1 building menu 1. All right, here it is somewhere here. So we have this item categories, but I forgot which order. So this one was decoration. And here, this is always building a menu. Then this one is, the second is farmhouses, building menu. The third one is machines. And the fourth one is building menu items for button storages. But I'm not sure if I'll really separate them this way. Maybe this is something for now. Maybe it's a bit annoying for the player to have this separations. And also I could also categorize them by the item type. So it's a bit easier for the player to handle this and easier for me to program it later, that I don't have to change it every time there's a new item added to the game. So the way player data, was it player data? No, it's world, right? In world there I have 4i. 4i and 4. No, where's 4i and 4? Where do I set it? Here. This is a new game. All right. Instance. Okay, this way should work also. Yes, I think it should work this way, and then it should keep the item category and the item name. Actually, this is not the best way to program it, but it's a way. And I think I need to delete this save file first. Okay. Wait. Instantiate on base resource shop data. Wait, a big N, a capital N. A capital N. Start, okay. out, back, new game, 1, 2, 3, start. Just saw that you are doing lots of your videos in 2 languages. That's pretty cool. I can't imagine all the work going into it. So, yeah, actually the last 2 videos, I didn't do them in German yet. I should, because I would like to keep them also updated in the German version, because I think in German it don't has enough Godot tutorials. Only in English, but not everyone in Germany speaks English. New and base resource. Huh? New is a function in resource or not? New? Oh, there's a small n. Alright. Maybe the big N was like C#. Maybe. I'm not sure. But I really enjoy it to do some tutorials. Actually, I need a few ideas for the next. Huh? I don't get it. Maybe I just say I. I should be fine. We don't need to create a new one. It's a trace. It's a resource, but we can't call new on it. Ah, but duplicate would work. Duplicate is the way to go. And now we have building menu up here and storages, machines, farmhouse, decorations. Okay, it's working properly. And we just updated this much better. I'm also a fellow German. As a dev, I learned to only work in English, so also at work we communicate mostly in English. Yes, I get that. I mean, but I mean, the generations before me, maybe like the 40s, people. Play in base null instance on a null instance. All right, Archie. This one is an animated sprite 2D, and you also should call this one as a unique name. Yeah, but even in, like, for example, when I'm watching live streams and the streamer is watching an English video, for example, yeah, half of the chat is just full with, oh, can you open the subtitles, because they can't understand English. And that's why I think it's fine. For beginners, German guides are great. Don't get me wrong. Yes, of course. I mean, it's also a good way to learn English. Do not wonder why everything looks so scuffed here, the floor and stuff like this. I just rearranged the map, and that's why there are these mistakes here. I just update the why so many hole in that street, because I'm about to create a new map, and this one is still the old one, and this old one doesn't match with the new layout anymore, with the new tile set layout. Okay, I can't open his shop. I can't open his shop. I have to check Archie. Archie.tscn. And then here. Shop data is empty. All right. And we just have to put this one here. Wait. Go for it, bro. It is. Go for it, bro. It's so enjoy to create games. Yes. It's really, really nice. So this is shop already. Shop data. Why it's not working? Archie, why it's not working? It's already shop data, and then in the NPC script, we should have shop data as shop data, and here I should be able to add this shop data to here. Huh? This is a shop, and this one is Archie. Oh no, wait, this is Harbour. Why it's called Harbour here? Class Harbour? Nee, Class NPC. Hmm. Shop data. Shop data. Why you don't let me put this one here? Ah, now it's... what? Now it's working. Okay, well, interesting. So we have Archie set it, so we'll just go to Archie again on the map. Maybe it would be easier if I would have a debug map where every NPC and every house and everything is just staying very close to the... what is that? Quest object highlighter. Okay. Well, quest object highlighter. Yeah, well, so I say connected object is NPC. Hello, Kent. Welcome. How are you doing? And you also connected object is NPC. All right. So this script is working again. Stop. Delete the save file quickly and check. I would really like if... wait. If Godot would have a function, I'm not sure, maybe it's already existing, that this window here would be actually inside here, not like an extra window. I mean, for debugging, it's fine. For testing the whole game experience in a full screen, okay, I understand this window thing, but wait. Okay, I think I have to do that. If not, highlighted object is Dürer, is NPC. Is Harbour. Okay, we shouldn't have this error again. It's important, bro, that your assets most be in place than having a code. Class NPC hides a global script class. Actually, where do I call this NPCs, GD? These NPCs are not... oh wait, yeah, they are not existing anymore, so delete them. Stop. It's important that your assets most be in place than having a code. What do you mean with that? Start. Okay, he doesn't have a shop. That's why I can't talk to him. Let's go to Archie. Can actually embed the game window into the Godot editor, but it needs small adjustments. I mean, actually, it just would do it when it's just possible to... without change anything in the editor. can't open the shop. Okay, it doesn't make sense that I can just talk to him when I'm not nearby. So I think in the NPC script I have the wrong if. And this is exactly here. If not, then we'll just return. All right. Let's go there last time. And to make the code work, I think it's more compatible with me. Just be perfect in Assets Pro than to make the code work. I think it's more comfortable in me. Rewrite codes. Okay, it's working properly. Great. But this buttons here should be off. I want that these buttons are hidden when you click on an NPC and open the shop. But it's easy. I think the only thing what I need to set right here is to check current shop inventory name, and I just say if is not or is not, and then we just want to hide this one. Building menu group dot hide. Building menu button group dot hide. Here they are existing, and when we open up a shop in the city, and it's working properly. Actually, that was not that what I want to do at the beginning. What I wanted to do is, yeah, well, what I wanted to do 2 hours ago. I don't want to adjust this script. I just did. Oh, but I think I have to Dura. She got a new script. What is that? Node configuring the root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed since instance of the scene will transform. Yeah, well. Huh? What did I change? The root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed since instance of the scene will usually override this. Reset the transform and reload the scene to remove this warning. because of the positioning. Okay, then this way, save. This script, delete, and we just say NPC. Yes, NPC. And here we just need to add Dura's inventory. Character name Dura. NPC type shop. Shop data. This one. Oh well. Wait, can I copy this? Copy value. Quick load, shop data. Item category name. Animals and animal food. Inventory name, Dura's shop. And we say in slot data, paste values. Okay, great. Save. So Dura is done. So next is Elara. Elara. Yeah. Wait, the Dura script. I can delete the Dura script. Where's the script? This one. Same for Harbour. Already delete. Same for Archie. Okay, seems like I already deleted also. And then we go to Elara. Elara, scene. Elara, this one. Here we put NPC. This one. Here we need to say Elara. NPC is shop. Shop data should be Elara. Well, actually, I think it's empty, right? Fruit juice fish. Alright, they can sell items. Well, copy value. Quick load shop. Paste value, and here we just say slot data is 40. Item food. Food and drinks. Drinks. And inventory name Elara restaurant. And save it. We just put it here in shop data. All right. Next. After Elara, Dürer, Archie, Neo. Neo is missing. Machine storage. Well, how I can copy two? Wait, machine storage material scrap. Machine storage material scrap. I think this one is bigger. Machine storage material scrap. Actually, it's only machine and material. Scrap is not an own category anymore. And this one is paste. Neos. Wait, here I call it just machines. And inventory name is Neo shop. Alright. And we have to put the NPC script to Neo. And here we have to give him the name Neo. And we have to tell that he's a shop. And we also need to give the Neo inventory to Neo. Oh, well, okay, and now. All right. So we have Archie, Dürer, Neo, Elara, Paco. Paco is missing. That's the last one. Paco TSCN. This one. Here we also need to say animated sprite. And also access as unique name. Then we go to NPC script. And then we searching for Paco again. Delete the GD. Go to TSCN. Go to the inventory. Material scrap. Also just material. So here we just... okay, he's not selling anything at the moment. Copy value. New... oops. Quick load job data. Shop data. And here we just say scrap and decorations. Inventory name Paco shop. Can sell items, can drop items. This one is just material. And slot datas. Oh well. This one is 40. And this one was material. Alright. So this one is true. Save. We'll put this one here. Say shop and we say Paco. Alright, so everything should be set it up at least for every NPC. Oh no, it's not. We have to go through everyone again. Archie, TSC, and we have to get sure that this one has this % sign. Doesn't matter where it is. The best would be it's not a child of this one. Alright. Then we have Archie Dürer. Animated sprite 2D. Access as unique name. Then we have Elara. Also this way. Save. Then we have Paco. Then we have Harbour. And we have... Oh, I forgot Serafina. So here also... Fruit seeds fertilizer. And slot data paste. And we say seeds. And inventory name is Serafina's shop. Then here, wait, did I save it now? Yes, I do it. We'll delete this one. We'll attach a script. Wait, we'll attach a script. Not a new one. Not create. All right. Okay, then we have this one. Then we have here Serafina. Then we have here shop. And then we have here inventory. This way. And save. Actually, everything is set it up properly now. Oh no, this one. Animated sprite. Access. Animated sprite, animated sprite. Animated sprite and animated sprite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but Elara is missing. Access is unique. Access is unique. Access is unique. Actually, I could also do the whole thing. Every NPC with resources and then just have one type of scene. I think that was it for the NPCs. Everything should be set it properly. I'll be right back in a second. Um, the next thing what I wanna do is actually building the map. I think this is the next step what I need to do. But these are things what I haven't. Like, actually, I do not want to create a new world at the moment. Wait, where do we have grass? Grass is everywhere, even underneath the water. Well. Wait. Why I separate it this way? I would like to have a map which I can use to spawn objects like trees, stones, mushrooms, grass, and so on. But the problem is I do not have a proper... I would only do it on places which are visible grass places here. So everywhere where there's grass here on top, there I want to that the player is able that the map is able to spawn objects. Wait, I have to go to this house. Why it's empty in the inside? I mean, why the roof is hidden. All right. Let's get back to the new world. Where's the new world? World layout. And wherever here is green and no house and no anything, that should be possible to spawn objects. I mean, the easiest way is to do it manually, that I create a tile map, which is actually empty and not visible for the player, where I just draw on top on every place where an object would be possibly could spawning. But I think this is something what I want to do later, when I'm happy with the layout of the whole map. So that is something what I'll put on my to-do list. Add spawning function for trees, mushrooms, stones maybe. Maybe it's trees and objects. All right. Placing shouldn't work when the inventory is open. I think I already fixed that. Doesn't grow up as plants. All right. As plants. To calculate something. All right. So the thing is that I need to finish the map first. So the animal farm will be... What I'll add here. One cave will be here and another cave will be here. What is floor top? Maybe I'll just connect the whole thing here. So this looks way better. Okay, here the cable is not connected. Cables. Wait, why it's... Something is weird. Wait. It's not synchronized. Paint. Select. Setup. Paint. Where's animation? Animation frames 105. Okay, now it should be true. Okay, it's shaking properly. I think I'll also add this one now properly in the whole map. Where's decoration? Village, yeah. Okay, they are half on the street. And they would be completely on the street. Here they would be on the fun fair, but I think this is better than on the street. This one I have to do in cables. All right. We have the cables for this street. Now for here. right. Um, well, this one is too much. What I want to do here. Maybe here will be another house. Here will be like a marketplace. Here I want to add a few houses. Maybe here like 2 houses, which is not accessible. I mean, actually, this house is also not. But like that I have a few houses which will fill the gaps here a bit. Street. Just thought maybe it could connect it here. Like this one. And here the floor. Oh, maybe this way. All right. Why it's not connecting it properly? Why I have to do it manually? I think because I use it wrong. I do not know why double clicking is working. Harbour's home. All right. Harbour's home. Oh wait, here still missing water. Okay, What are proper ways to make like land borders? Actually need to be sand. Okay, actually there's the now here the floor has to be like this one. Here it's easy because here the bridge is covering this. Where else do I have water? Up here. Wait, I have to adjust the water because it's too edgy. Here it's very edgy. think this is fine. Can actually hello Freezy. Oh, Frizzy, welcome. How's the project going? Actually very well, but slowly. Very slowly, but it's going forward at least. Floor? Eh? Oh, well, I need to use this one. No, this one and this one. And this one. Yes, now it works. Everything is set it now, except here. It looks amazing. Thank you. I just rearranged the map I had before to match a bit better to a story which I want to set up. Right, I think I go for this one. And here I still need to delete these edges. This is somehow the map. This looks too edgy. And here it's fine because it's like a canal. Um, I think this way. But how I would make proper land borders? Actually, I think I'll make it an island. So maybe a more natural form on the left and right. Can I make it bigger than just one tile? Um, this is how it looks like right now. Actually, it's way too bright for me. The world seems to be very large, which is fine. So I have more options to put more content. All right. This one I would like to delete. Maybe I'll make it a bit smaller because right now I feel like it's way too big. Like I cut this corner here. Yeah, I think this is good. I was thinking before maybe it's too limited for the player, but I think the player has enough space. Also set this lookalike of this mountain now. Well, oh no, a lag. I hope will not. I hope it will not crash. Let's hope the best. Okay, how a mountain looks like in another RPG. Pixel Art RPG Mountain. Something like this. But this seems like small mountains. I have a really large mountain. Okay, I have to structure it kind of this way. Like Pixie Moon. I kind of would like that the player is able to walk everywhere. Like that climbing up here and things like that. Like everything is like 2 pixels high. Two tiles. Like 3. Okay, this way. I'm thinking right now if it's too much. Actually, it has to be also like that there's a way around it. Kinda this way. I think this mountain looks more like a mountain now. And then the very top. Kinda this way. This looks like a mountain. I think this looks like a proper mountain. I think this looks properly. And now I somehow need to do it the same way here for this mountain. All right. See, now I have two mountains. I just wonder if it makes sense to just connect all of them. So it looks like that it goes up here. Does it looks like it goes up here and then go down here again? Or should I do that with ladders? Hello, Laurie. Welcome. How are you doing? Mm, maybe with ladders it's a bit better. Or like with bridges or something. Alright. Okay, now I would like to add these things. Maybe it would be easier when I just add the terrain. Not bad typo. I'm good. Thank you. Wow. This is really bad typo. But I'm also very well. Thank you very much. I need to create a new one. Here. Then I'll call it mountain. I'll make it this color. Texture, terrain, this one, and mountain. W and E are next to each other. Signs I write blind. That sometimes happens. No worries. Okay, now I somehow have to do this. And here. Oh, well, I do it exactly the wrong way. All right. I should have corner for the bottom right and bottom left. Or not? Okay, let's see how it will looks like. When we go to mountain, tile map, choose mountain. Okay, I see the problem. How I fix this? Here at the top is no problem. But here would be problem. This one. That there's this like 8 pixels which you can see through. Actually, I need to do this here also. Actually, I don't like this texture anymore of the mountain. Maybe I have to rearrange it. Just a moment. Okay, I have this tile sets here. These three middle tiles, which are acting like alternatives. But this one, the view, grid settings. Okay, actually I will have this different kind of... I need to set borders here. Alright, this one delete. The idea here is to create a tile which borders, but with solid borders. That I don't have to overlay several layers. I am probably just allowed to do this here. This one I'll call mountain tile set. I save it for now. I just go back to Godot. And here I'll just add the mount tile set to this one. Yeah. Yes, auto create. Paint terrain. First, I will just put out mountain from here. All right, and then we go here. Okay, here we'll do a cross. Okay, it's very late. All right. And here also accept this one. Well, it worked very well. All right. When I go to the mountain layer, I choose terrain. Right to the top, it's just keep being open. This is somehow how I'll do it. I think this is fine. Actually, I need to have a proper way to do the edges a bit more customized. Yeah, I could do it this way. And then I'll keep this dark one. Like they did here. So that you have more. Actually, this is a tile, probably. Kind of like this. And I think the edge is too dark. No, I don't like this tone. I think this tone is matching better. Yeah. But here this edges looks still weird. I think I have to do it this way. So that when I add edges of the on the left side, where do I have them? I have too many. Okay, this looks fine. I just need this one also. Yeah. All right. Now I need like, well, I have, but this one I don't have. Okay, this one looks too weird. It's because of here. right? Well, this won't work. Maybe it will work. Well, it's way better than before. There's just one mistake. And now I need probabilities where this happens. I actually have. Oh well. I think the problem is that this one should always end with, let's start with this one. All right. So the corners are fine, but this one, I still need the probability of this one. So we just go back to Sprite. We say view, grid settings, 16 by 16. Then we need this one. Paste it here. Then we need this one. Paste it here, and then this one. Paste it here. And the same for the other side. Things save and mountain tile map tile set. Paint. Oh well, setup. Paint. I'm not sure if this will work. We need layer 1 here. I would just add it this way. I feel like I have to make it differently. that I separate these layers. Ah. Oh, wait. I do not have... I mean, I have this one. Eh? I don't get it. I need this one. Also horizontal. And here also. Save. Did it have to be like this? But actually, this one is the right one for this place. Right? Ah, change to this one. Actually, I need this one there. And it should be this. Should looks like this one. Oh wait, we need the border here. Um, all right. I think I have to separate the mountain and the places where the player can walk. Oh, but I actually do not like this. Or I need to create these versions. The top versions. This one, this one. This one. And this one. Also with the background. Merge, flatten. Yeah. Even I don't like it. But then we would have probabilities. Alright, I think this is a proper way. Alright, I think I'm missing still a few tiles. Or maybe I just avoid things like this. Mhm. Next. Huh? Oh my god. What is that? Okay, well, so this mountain is done. Um, all right. Okay, here's one time around the mountain. Okay. Um, okay. Um, Okay, hey girls, it's me, Bankley. Changed my username, but now you can call me Telis. How's it going? I can't hear you, mic mute. Yes, I was muted for a second. How you doing? Long time not seen, also. I'm doing amazing, thanks. How about you? I'm also doing amazing. Thanks for asking. Okay, now we have these two mountains, yeah? Actually, they looks very... I mean, they looks properly. Except for the borders now. I need something like this just for this one now. Actually, I think I don't need that much probabilities here. And actually, I think the single lines, I also don't need. I just avoid them. Go to Godot. Mountain. Tile set. Okay, auch hier. Und hier. Alright. Okay, now we need to do the same thing for this. Well, to the top, I don't need any. To the top, I don't need any. Okay. I think that are the only things I need. This is mountain wall. Um, there's that. Paint. Add new element. Mountain. Wall. Wait, I'll make it a bit differently. Ah, actually, I would like to have it this way. Ah, does it make it better? Yeah, I think so. Ah, texture is not matching. Um, this pattern is different. Wait, this is mirrored. And here, there's this pixel mistake. Mountain tile set. All right. Save. Oh, this looks weird. Okay, actually, I think I need... All right. Uh, oh, right. I see you working hard. Keep going. How I cannot see this message for 16 minutes? All right. Mm. All right. This mod is almost done. It is done. I just don't like this one. Why this is happening? Ah, okay, I got it. Wait. All right. Now just a few things here at the bottom. There was a few mistakes. Hmm. I think this is everything good. Um, yeah, well, now this mountain. First, I think I'll fill all. Everything is the same here. This I should have done before for the other mountain also, but now I can be sure that everything is the same. Okay. Hello, what kind of scene is this? What do you mean with scene? Actually, this is just a mountain in my farming RPG. Where I just draw it. I mean, I actually just make a new mountain because the old one I don't like. Um, okay, I think. The mountains looks very gigantic compared to the houses in the city. It's the wrong one. I need this one. Actually, I think now I'm done. No, here. Very cool art. Did you draw it yourself? Yes. That's why it took me already 1 year. Almost 2 years now I'm working on this game. And I redraw a lot. I redraw when I don't like something. So now I have these mountains, which I kind of like these mountains way more than the old ones. And I see this mountain, and this is actually not a mountain, this is just a big stone wall. And then when I compare it with the new one, um, world layout with this one, there actually looks like mountains. This is kind of the island. So actually I have to add now beach to the floor. I think this is one thing what I'll also do today. Oh yeah, there's a big improvement for sure. Yes, I also think that. Okay, I have this one. Huh? Wait. So you go 2 years of hard work. Yes. Hard work every day. Um Actually I have beach now around this. I need beach. I don't have a terrain, beach terrain. Alright, so I'll create one. Wait, no. Add element. Beach. And this one we'll do like blue. Then we create beach tiles. Tile set. Beach. All right, and we say right. Oh, but now I will have a problem. Wait. Is the engine always so slow for you? Maybe it is the stream, but there seems to be some latency. I'm actually just in tile set at the moment. I'm not sure if this is because of the stream, but I think, though, I mean, my PC shouldn't be. Yeah, everything seems to be alright. No lags at all. Just here, there's latent, there's a delay. Maybe I should clear the cache. Maybe actually this is something what I could do now. Ah, okay, yeah, it seems to be only the tile set. Yes. So I'll go to here, delete the Godot file. Then restart it. Well, it took a while. Oh, I hope it will not be broke. What is your game about? It's a farming RPG and first steps with auto. I mean, actually, the main core of this game is that you kind of. It's like a farming RPG, but with aspects of creating Minecraft-like chains of production streets. For example, you have a machine which can harvesting trees. This machine can send this seeds, which you this fruits to another machine, which this machine can produce this fruits to seeds, for example, and then the seeds can send over to your storage. So you have kind of like a you can automate stuff which you actually have to do by hand at the beginning. I have to reload the current project. So a mix between Factorio and Stardew Valley. Kind of, yes. I mean, sounds really cool, actually. Thank you. When your engine seems to be slow while you're working on your game, it's helping to delete the .godot folder in your project and then restart your game. Restart it multiple times until you don't got any error anymore. And when it's like this, it should work now. And I hope that when we go to our tile sets now, when we are lucky, it's faster now. When not, it's also fine. We just deleted the cache. So when we start the scene now, it should be probably way faster than before. Player, data, no, data. Oh, Godot, app user data, gross, save files, delete. NPC group. Oh. Okay. Which NPC is that? Dürer. All right. Hello, Hazard. Welcome. It works. Never mind. Yes, it works. No worries. There's nothing broke here. Okay, what's now? Just need to update a few things from things I deleted beforehand. So it's just from before. It's not because of the reset. Brother, can you help me with the problem? It's a basic code on C. C what? C sharp? C plus plus? Actually, the only language I know is GDScript. So I'm not sure if I can properly help you. Okay, this error is something else related. It's because today I deleted the dialogue plugin which I used before because I want to use another one. So everything what is dialogue related I have to delete for now, but not now. Now I'm doing the map. Oh, I wanted to testing. If I join a new terrain, paint, this one, still delay. I'm not sure why it is. I really can't I mean, I really do not understand it. With older versions than 4.41, I never had this problem. The beach. Don't forget the beach. Yes, the beach. True. Time map. Beach. Um. Um. I have to rethink how I can optimize it and make it faster. But here it's not properly doing it. Am I doing probably what I'm doing wrong? Okay, the beach is very edgy. This is fine, kind of. But I need to change this one. Water. Tileset. I think this one. No, it's not supposed to be. Um. Where's water? Here. Okay, it's a bit laggy, but it's fine. What resolutions are your sprites? 32 by 32. Okay, now every... Yeah. Are all sprites 32 by 32, say characters too? Yes. If you take it like yes. I mean, a character is, for example, this size. It's the height is 32, but the width is like 16 or like 18 or 20. But the whole PNG is 32 by 32. The beach edges. Wait. So this way. Oh, yes. Right. The first beach will be inside the game soon. Well, here I need this one. Like here. And now we have a beach here. All right. Let's go to floor. Tile map, Terrain, beach. Oh, and not this way. Oh, this one is very horrible. You should not choose it as default. Well, I hope it will not lag too long. Hmm. This is kind of the beach of this island. Maybe I'll make it bigger. Just like until here. What is that? Oh, the mountain. All right. I just thought the mountain is underneath the water. Right. Okay, all right. So I think well, ah, left, right bottom, right bottom. I need this one. Yep. I need plan here. Um, All right. Why this one is not working properly? Like this corner is not existing. I feel like I did something wrong here. Actually not. It's clearly here. Um, all right. Yeah, I need a corner for this. Alright, this is kind of the map which I will go. Yeah, but that was it for today's stream. Thanks to everyone who was watching. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you next week again on Friday. Then I'll keep building on this map. I'm really happy with the result from today. And when I'm finished with all the setup of this map, then I'll go through to create a story around this map, and then hopefully we'll be finished. If you want to support me, you can easily do that by wishlist my game on Steam. It's one click and this will help me a lot. And you can also support me by subscribe to my channel. It's just 28 people and then I'll hit the 1000. I'm really thankful for every support, every viewer. Thank you very much. I see you again on Friday.